morning, good morning. This is Meri at the.meri.atelier, and today's Thursday, March the 3rd, 2022. It's already March the 3rd. I got a lot on my plate. I got a lot on my desk. So let's get started. Yeah. Welcome to my desk. Let me get out here and get to my stream on my tablet so I can see folks who come in. Hi, Rhonda. Good morning. Good morning, Rhonda. Let me fix my tablet here so I can see chat. Good morning, Rhonda. How was the dentist? Oh, I keep telling these dentists that I don't want to be a toothless old lady. I keep telling them I don't want to be a toothless old lady. Let's light the holly candle. The dentist was okay. Really what they did was they just took an x-ray of that tooth that I lost the crown on. And then they recommended I go to an oral surgeon. So that's in my future. I thought I was going to get it clean, but the dental hygienist wasn't there. So I made an appointment in April, at the end of April, to get my teeth cleaned. So they must be pretty busy. So that's my next step, is to search for a dentist, an oral surgeon who's in my provider network. So it wasn't too bad. The drive there is about an hour. I have no idea. I'm hoping there's an oral surgeon in our area. I have no idea how that's going to go. But when I came back, I went an extra 50 miles and went to Hobby Lobby. So I cheered myself up with a Hobby Lobby haul, Rhonda, even though I said I was going to skip Hobby Lobby, but boy, I'm glad I did, because just about everything I got had a red ticket on it, which meant it was still on clearance. I did get a few full price items, but oh, Rhonda, I spent the money. Hi, Arlene. Good morning, Arlene. Hi, Nashwa. Good morning, Nashwa. Yeah. I kind of expected that they were going to have to pull that tooth. That, if that's what you're talking about, disappointing. Yeah. What did they say about regarding pulling or just filling? Well, we really didn't talk about the other teeth. He wants me to come back for a full set of x-rays. And he's aware that I was at other dentists and I have a full set of x-rays from the other, but if he kind of wanted to do a full set himself. And, if the insurance pays for it, I don't have a problem with that. So we'll probably have to do that. So it was more, we really didn't talk about filling versus, but I told him, I kept telling him, I kept saying, what I have a problem with is my mouth is not in pain. Even with that tooth where I lost the crown, there's no pain. And I said, as long as there's no pain and the cavities there's only one that's really, really bad. And the other one's just a small one. But all the others are inside. I imagine I have a couple other crowns that, and they're not visible and they don't hurt. And I said, I don't see why I have to have all my teeth pulled. And then I got a dentist lecture about if you don't pull them, it's not healthy. And, and I'm sitting there going, I don't know. So we just kind of dropped it at that point. He knew I wasn't taking it very well. You didn't have much on clearance there? No, they just did an x-ray of the one tooth, one back tooth that where the crown fell off. And I was okay with that. I just wanted to get an idea of what was going on back there. And actually, the dentist appointment itself was a lot shorter than I expected. But he had a busy, I think they kind of fit me in because I lost the crown. And they just wanted to make sure that, you know, I could survive, I think. And they had must have had a full appointment schedule because, you know, my appointment was at 1 and there were other people coming in. So I think they just kind of were busy that afternoon and just kind of fit me in around. I don't know. I walked out of there, you know, not feeling like I felt with that first dentist. I think I'm going to get along with this one, except he doesn't do that. It's a back molar, and they say that they refer those to oral surgeons. So I said, well, and he gave me a referral card, and I said, well, they got to be in my network. And he said, if they're in the network, you got to find one that is. That's up to you. So that's my next. Isn't that fun? Hi, Arlene. Did I say good morning to you? Good morning, Arlene. Nashua. Oh, yeah, I did. Yeah, I don't know why they don't fill them either. You know, that one is small. I don't get it. But there it is. Look, when I went to Grand Island, which is where I go to Hobby Lobby, actually, when I go this way, and several miles that way, and that way, and that way to the dentist. And when I come home, I go, and then if I just continue on a few more miles, I get to the turnoff to where we go to Grand Island, which is up over in here. And I went to Hobby Lobby. I actually got this at Joann's. This is the new Somerset Studio. I guess I did some shopping sprees to cheer me up. And it did. I was tired when I got home. I slept good last night. But yeah, I got the new Somerset. What I really like about what they're doing now are these activity sheets. Activity sheets. I'll find one I want to read. Look at this one. It's got a pretty yellow bird on it. And I love this one. Can you guys see? Yeah, you guys can see this. All about layering. They did a fashion theme, I think, this month, all about fashion. We love the way that Mary Lou Marshall, page 10, creates such loose botanical sketches. It can be hard to not grip the pencil too tightly when doodling. To create your own free-flowing, imperfect flowers and leaves, we suggest using your non-dominant hand. So they want you to draw flowers with your for me, it would be my left hand. So they give all sorts of, I like the activity sheets. Here they're using those inside of these photo books to create art. Rosemary likes these. Looks like they put some leaves and stuff on here. That's pretty cool. They did use photos. I don't know if those were the original photos. Pretty cool. I'm not going to... There's another bird. Spring bird. I'm not going to show every article. I'm just kind of doing a browse through. So many artists put pressure on themselves to have an impressive creative practice that they do regularly. Sometimes that pressure can build up too much that it actually blocks your creativity. Doodling is a great exercise you can do to get your mind and hand going. Fill in the page with circles of all sizes. Don't overthink. Yeah, that word, don't overthink. You hear that all the time now. I go, you gotta think. And I like this idea. What they did here was, this is a red matte and white, but this is fabric. And they did free motion rectangle here on the machine. And then they divided into squares, and they did free motion flowers and looks like a word on the squares, and then filled the others in with, looks like some sort of embellishments in the fabric. Pretty cool. I like that piece. I thought that might be fun to try. And here they're encouraging you to use tea bags. This is a color chart that was used by this lady. I read this article. I think the theme was fashion for this month or this issue. And this lady's family, I guess it was her uncle, created mannequins for JCPenney and Sears and New York stores in New York City. And I guess she said there's even some of his mannequins at the Smithsonian. And so she was studying her own mannequins and doing her own journaling based off of them, and then I found it so interesting that she said for her color chart, where did she say that? Do 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 do. Here. She says, I've always loved looking at classic old world style diagrams of color, as well as contemporary graphs, and had a blast imitating those for my project. I fully intended on filling the charts with paint, but I found a box of Crayola, Colors of the World, which was perfect array for a study of skin tones one might utilize in a mannequin design studio. And I found it so interesting that she was intrigued in using Crayola, those colors of the world, that box of colors of the world. And here they give a color chart that you can play with. This was really a good issue. I love the Somerset Studio, and I like the art journaling. I like Della Grace too, but it's more of a inspiration. And now, let's see who's come in. Let me welcome folks in here. Hi, Lala. Good morning, Lala. Hi, Jill. Good morning, Jill. Good morning, Kimberly. Hi, Christopher. Good morning. Good morning, Mrs. Gigi. Good morning. Mrs. Gigi, I saw your prompts that you posted on your community tab, your Friends Day prompts. Was that connected with a video that you did on Wednesday? I thought that would be fun to go out and do. And of course, Becky at Aunt Beck's Creations had her bits and bops yesterday, and I missed that. I'll have to go back. Good morning, Ann. There's Ann Lar. Good morning, Ann. Rhonda, Jill. Christopher says, good morning. Great to see you all. And I think I said good morning to everybody. If I missed you, it wasn't on purpose. Jill is here. Lala's here. here, Christopher, Rhonda, Mrs. Gigi. Yes. FRI on a Wednesday. Oh, Friends Day on a Wednesday. Okay, let's open this happy mail from Ruth. I tore the addresses off. She sent this airmail. I'm always amazed at how much it costs to send these things. I'm going, oh, you guys. Let's open this here. Well, it's got a piece of, well, it's got a fun piece of washi here. Let me put that up on my washi wall. I got a washi wall here on my light, I think. Let's see if I can, oh, I see it opens here. Let's cut this. Cut it, or where does it start? Over here. Cut this. Oh, it's a sack envelope type thing. Oh, it's a sack. Ruth. Got to take off all this beautiful washi tape. Ruth, you didn't have to send me anything. You already sent to me. Okay. I owe her a square. And Janet Nash. Alrighty. Let me get the washi tape off. I'm unbundling it. You know, we have to conserve our washi tape. Find this starter. Boy, I got some washi over here. This I'm just gonna cut if I can. It's not gonna cut. I wanted to save that label. No, I wanted to save that one. I'll work this one up. What'd she do? Put two sacks, one inside of the other? She created her own envelope here. All right, let's see what I have here. She put one sack inside of the other. And I got pull one more piece of washi off. Oh, this one's glued down. She did this to challenge me. All right, we got it now. Woo! And I can keep that one out and keep this one for the addresses. That's very interesting. Is this the paper bag challenge. Look what she's done here. Oh, Ruth. Ruth. She sent me a it looks like a needle book. Oh, look at this. Oh, look at this, you guys. It's a, let me stand up so you guys can see it. Look at this. Ruth. It's got the blanket stitch around the edges and the scissors applique. I'll bet she did this herself. I'll bet she did this. It just looks like she might have made this herself, and buttons and spools of thread. Oh, a little pocket, and here's a needle. Oh, Ruth, this is darling. And it's heart. It's a heart. It's a heart of love. Oh, this is sweet. Oh, tape measure. Look at that. And a spool of thread there. Oh. And safety pins. And then there's some felt pieces where you can do what you want. Oh. Very cool. Thank you so much, Ruth. This is awesome. This is awesome. It's a needle book. It's a heart. Oh, wow. This is cool. I'm going to put it up with my dolls. Okay. Let me look at chat. I don't think Ruth is in here. Hi, Beck. Ruth is a quilter too. Yeah. What did Becky say? You're dreading next week when Scott goes back on evenings. Mina's here. Good morning, Mina. Becky says, looks like two bags, one inside of the other. Yes. Just for the heck of it this morning, Jill says, I looked up sports scores for my old college, and our women's basketball team lost to Tennessee Tigers 72-61 to end their season. Well, there you go, Jill. Don't look up those old scores. Here's where Becky came in. Some of your art made it into yesterday's Bits and Bops. Oh, I'll have to check that out, Becky. I haven't had a chance to. I did catch up with Rosemary because I thought I might try to work on her caboodle, because I'm going to have two of them to do. The March caboodles. I ordered one, but then that JL sent me one. So the one that JL sent me, I'm going to keep for myself. And we decided the other day, I'm going to make up the other one, but I'm going to have a giveaway. So I've got to get those done. And I think I can. I was watching Rosemary's videos. Her first video she gave as a link to in the Etsy shop to people who bought the kit. But she only did that because it takes some time to do it all. And I messaged her and said, well, can I still do it online? And she said I could. So I thought I would at least do a part of that this morning. Arlene is here. She says, good morning to Becky. Jill says, I'm having muscle weakness and tightness to begin with from CPP does not help. Oh, Jill. Mina's here. Good morning, Mina. Arlene. Mina's up very early in the morning because Mina's 2 hours behind me. So it's, well, I started at 4:30, so it would be 2:30 in the morning for her. For Jill, she says it's 4:47 a.m. here, and I'm coloring. Now, this was when she typed this. I'm coloring and stuff like that, too, listening on YouTube and working on her PlayStation. Christopher says, I'm in the Philippines and the time here is 6:48 p.m. I come on in the evening in the Philippines. That's good to know, Christopher. Becky said that first piece of fabric at the front is a piece of her painty fabric. Oh, that painty fabric. I did that. I actually worked along with you when we did painted fabric one day. I think I did that with you, Becky. And I just decided that most of that fabric, that red fabric, the painty stuff, I've got other stuff on there too. I think you did a prompt game because the colors were like orange and green and red, orange, and green, something like that. Those, I think there's some green circles on there, and it wasn't jiving with me. I sent you the whole piece. Mrs. Gigi's in Sweden, and it's 11 a.m. there when she typed that. Hi, Sue Hennessy. Sue is in the UK. Boy, we got an international crowd this morning. Becky's in South Carolina. Rhonda's, I think, is in Michigan. Lala's way back east, aren't you? Are you in Michigan or have you moved? I forget where Lala is. Kimberly, I think Kimberly's in North Carolina, aren't you? If I remember right. I could be all mixed up. Becky said you did. But in Ruth's Needlebook, the first page is her painted paper. Oh, let me check. Are you talking about this one? Oh, are you talking about this? Oh, that's cool. That's neat. So did she send you one of these, Becky? That is so cool. Look at what she's done here. This is just awesome. She does such a beautiful job, and they're all hearts. Oh, and then the last one, she's got a little spring bird on it. And I just know she cuts these out herself. And this scissors just totally, I totally love these scissors. She did an excellent job of that. Very cool. Very, very cool. I don't deserve you guys. Ruth had made me an adorable wrist pin cushion shaped like a cat. Oh my! Kimberly says, yes, I'm on the coast of North Carolina. Kimberly has wild horses in her area. I remember that. I just thought that's so cool, Kimberly. No, she sent me a square for my scroll. Oh, okay, Becky. Okay. And she made you a wrist pin cushion in the shape of a cat. Ruth is so talented. Man, I'll tell you. Christopher says, just to enjoy hanging out with you guys. It's so relaxing to me. I love to see different experiments of works of art. Aw, you're a blessing to me, Lala. Anne says, I have a piece also for my scroll. Yeah, I need to get busy on my scroll. I did get it started finally. Let's do some happy mail. Oh, and I want to tell you guys, I was staring at this piece that I did yesterday or the other day, and I think I'm kind of thrown off in that this pool table is so small. Excuse me, so small. I think I'm going to put a rug back here. It needs something else compositionally. I've got this, see, it just looks like all wall in there. I think I'm going to put a rug in there. So this really isn't done. I'm going to come back to that piece. Excuse me, I got the sneezies this morning. So, where I went to the dentist, there was a Goodwill. I don't normally go up that way. The town is called York, and it's between Grand Island and Lincoln. But the dentist was in my network, so I went. And they had a Goodwill in that town, and I really like how they organized it, because they had all the clothes. They had all the clothes, and I go, oh no, it's just another one of nothing but clothing. But as I went toward the back of the store, they had an entire room and part of their back area with the goodie stuff. And I found this is a silverware tray. Do I have it upside down? No. And it's a nice one. This cost me $4. I'm going to take the guts out of it. I could save it for paintbrushes or pencils or something like that, but I'm going to take the guts out of it and use it for something. It kind of doesn't open all the way. I'm not sure why. It wants to flap back. I don't want to force it. Looks like it's probably, I'm not sure why it does that. But then they had broken jewelry bags for $6 a piece, and which I thought was a pretty good price, because you buy a bag about like this and you're paying all the way from 18 to 25 on up for a big old bag. They just broke theirs up. So I got 3 bags of broken jewelry, because they had several bags there. And let me take this out off the table. This is just a silverware tray. The lid doesn't stay open. I'm a little disappointed in that. I guess I don't need it to stay open. But I'm going to take the guts out of this, I think. I could leave it. I could leave it and put dividers in there. You know, make dividers. But I don't know. We'll see. I just thought it was a nice one. Except for it doesn't stay open. I'm not sure why. I think it's probably the hinge. Well, I'm not going to force it. I'll break it if I try to force it. So let's look at well, this, I don't know how much this is, just a pamphlet. I don't even know what I paid for it. It's an old post office catalog. This was with Lucille Ball, Space. And I like these because I do like to cut out the stamps. And I doubt that this cost me over 25 cents or so. He might have just given it to me. I don't know. That was the only book type thing that I got. This was all I got. I thought, let's explore this broken jewelry. And they sealed these bags. Cost me $6. I guess I'm going to have to cut them open. Let me get well, I can just use the, I want you to be able to see. Let's just open up the, and of course you're going to get, I think this is a rosary. Is this a rosary? No, it's just a necklace. You're going to get a tangle. You're going to get different things, but what attracted to me to this was this. These links can be taken apart. Where does it open? Looks like it opens here somehow. Big old clunky piece of jewelry. I don't know who would ever wear this. It would bother me to wear that. Well, that's kind of cool. But these can be taken apart here. It doesn't look like it will take much to get those links off. And cool journal charms. That's what attracted me to that. Now, you try to buy something like that, even at the big box stores and you'll pay a pretty penny. And this is just some little, looks like it says, looks like there's somebody's initials, baby. Oh, it says love, L-O-V-E. Here's a pen. Shall I zoom in a little? Let me zoom in just a little. You guys can see a little better. Is Suze here? Good morning, Suze. And let me grab a baggie. Let me grab a baggie. Hold on. To put this in. Hold the phone. I gotta hop across the floor, which means jump over the... And you guys, I got quite a haul at Hobby Lobby. I got me an interesting, probably spent more than I should. So, fair warning when you see my Hobby Lobby haul. Well, I guess I'm gonna have to open another box of those. I thought I had a box out. But it doesn't matter because I'm going to use them anyway. Probably buried over there. I just want to put these away. Baggie. All right. So look at this pen. This is a pretty, oh, it's a hat. It's a red hat pen. I kind of like it upside down. Red hat pen. Here's a big old clunky bracelet, but you can take this apart and use these. Oh, this is that's interesting. The band is elastic. I don't know if I can get that apart. It has to have a beginning here. That band has to have a beginning. Right in here, maybe? No. I'll probably break it apart. I got it for the beads and things. Look at these this is a round bead of bling. That would make a pretty headdress for some doll. Here's another beaded necklace that can be taken apart. It's a double one, I think. Goes like so. But look at the beads on here. They're so pretty. And then this is a clear one. So a lot of this jewelry can be broken down. Especially beaders will do this. This looks like it would make good feet for those little bead dolls. Here's another small one. So it looks like I'll be breaking down some of this stuff. I really got it for that. It was worth it just for that. And I'm just going to put it in here for now. Oops, of course it catches on the... How did it ever do that? It got on the inside of it. How did it do that? Honestly. Oh, I see it come through in there. Hold it. I gotta get it. I gotta get this out of there. I guess I could leave it in there as a, or I could break it. Or I could just work it out again. Honestly. Get out of there. Now I bent that. All right. Let's just put this in here quick. I guess that was worth it. There were some pieces in there that I didn't really care for, but I really do like this. This is cool. And here's another, looks like they got a bag in a bag here. Let's see. And I'm gonna have to cut these open because it looks like they sealed them. They had, gosh, they had a whole bunch of these bags. Wow. Oh, this is probably broken. And I'll come back to that. And here's another little bag of a small chain. Can you guys see? Yeah. Well, that's cool. Let me pull this. Oh, it's all twisted on there. I'll untwist it later. There's a embellishment there. What I see is an embellishment, a bead, a bling. And then these look like plastic beads. They feel kind of rubbery in a way, but I think it's just the way they're twisted together. Twisted string of seed beads. Very interesting. And I do like this. I do like this because I could see putting something like a tissue paper bird or something on there. That would make a nice journal charm. And this is pretty. All of these. These are pretty. I like this. And here's another clear one. Where they ever get these things? Here's some earrings, just studs. No? Yeah, well, something else on there too. This feels very light, like a almost aluminum type thing. Hearts. Hearts. Here's a, looks like a cross. Ooh, this would go good on that Oaxaca doll. Get the other piece off. This would go good on the Oaxaca doll. And Arlene sent me a cross. I think I'll save that out. Ooh, and this is cool. You never know what you're getting when they're all jumbled up like this. You really never know quite what you're getting. But I think this was worth the package right here. Get it all untangled there. How it ever got in there. It's tangled up in here. Honestly. Well, I might have to snip it because I don't think I mind. Because these little chains, this looks like a small chain here. It's hooked onto everything. I think what they do when they have this broken jewelry stuff, they just stuff it all in a bag. They just stuff it all in there. If I can get it out. It's all twisted up in there. I think this is made onto this chain. And then this other one is caught in it. The thin one is caught in here. Caught on this. It's a cool piece. Well, yeah, it's all cotton here too. I might have to snip some of this, but I'm after these. Aren't these cool? Looks like it's missing a couple. No, that's made like that. Every other one doesn't have a coral piece. But that it's made like that. That's cool. I like that. I'll be using those, and I don't know what I'm going to do about the, it's kind of pretty at the bottom of it. Small little hoops. And then this one's interesting. Looks like it's a double one. Got my finger caught in it. That one's interesting. That one's kind of pretty. All right. And it looks like some little studs here, some little earring studs. I'd never put those in my ear now. They look dirty. Here's a little hoopy earring. There's one left in there. A little clip. One little clip. It's pretty. It's pretty. It's got little blue stones to it. And then this is just a clear white one. I'm going to throw these other two bags away. And then this, I'll bet you this is broken. Got a plastic. It says made in China. Fashion jewelry. Let's open this up, see what it is. Well, I have to cut that. Oh. Oh. Well, there's one earring. Here's the other one. Had a couple of earrings, and it came on this kind of a plastic thing sheet, and it's plastic. It looks plastic, and it's a bangle. This would look good on a tassel type thing. This would look good for a tassel on a journal. And let's see, I think I'll put the earrings back in here. I don't know if I can get that other piece back in there or not. Maybe I'll try. Funny how it fits in there, and then when you try to put it back in, no go. Yeah, it's not gonna, I'm not gonna fool with it. I'll just put it like this. Hope that it doesn't get entangled up. I don't think it will. Then I got this, and I couldn't tell whether this was all one piece or several pieces or a string. I didn't know what this was. I couldn't tell. But there's an awful lot of little seed beads in there. And I was so intrigued by it that I bought it. Whatever it is, it's broken. Goes into the palm of my hand. So, look at this. Whoever would wear something like that? Honestly, it's huge and clunky. I'm going to cut it all apart and save all the little beads. Look at that. How in the world? Oh, it opens like this. Oh, it's a magnet. Who would wear it? Somebody would. The magnet's cool. Wow, that's interesting piece. So there's my jewelry for $18. That would be about what you would pay about for an $18 bag, even with stuff like this in it. That's what I'm used to paying for a bag of broken jewelry. Like I said, all the way from $15 to $25 for something like this. It's kind of fun to look at. I eventually use them. Pull them out and use them. It looks like I got paint or gunk here on my, gotta clean my glass top, Laura. All right, let me come out and chat, and then I'll go to my Hobby Lobby haul. Let me come out and chat. Let's talk. Magnetic journal closure. Yeah. Wouldn't that be cool? Be great for a magnetic closure for a journal. Yeah. Jill said, my mom usually cuts my hair for me when she comes over, but she doesn't have the type of scissors that can cut my hair, that can thin my hair. Isn't that cool, Suze? Hi, Janet Nash. Good morning. Good morning, Janet. Okay, all the winners' envelopes are ready to go. Becky must have had a giveaway yesterday. Cool, Becky. I'm going to have a giveaway this morning. I'll show you what I'm going to give away. It's not a big thing. I can put it in a little bubble envelope. But I bought an extra one just, well, because it was on sale. Here I am, scratching at the crap on my desk here. I got an extra one. I said, oh, I'll buy one for me and I'll give one away. They're saying good morning to Susan, Janet, and Ann Laura's here. Angie, hi Angie, if you're out there. Good morning, Angie. Jill says, I even put my glasses on this morning and cut my own bangs the best I could because our beautician can't come in because it's COVID. Oh. Sue says, you forgot me. Oh, dear Suze. Sue said, my sister brought me the Crayola Colors of the World and the color book. She got it at Dollar Tree. Yeah, it was interesting that that lady used Crayolas for her. I thought that was very interesting. Anne says, good morning to Angie. Lala says, lovely. Christopher says, thank you so much, Madam Arlene. Ma'am Arlene, you're so kind. Susa saying good morning, everybody. Arlene says, Mary's Facebook group. Thank you, Arlene, for dropping that link. And if you join, please, please, please answer the questions. Arlene dropped a link to Anne's Facebook group and to Becky's Facebook group and to Christopher's channel. Thank you for dropping all those links, Arlene. All right, I think I'm caught up with chat. Let's do the Hobby Lobby haul. Let's do the Hobby Lobby haul. Now, you guys, I have to tell you, I spent a bundle. However, there was so much on sale. I said when Rhonda said, Mary, go to Hobby Lobby. You're going to, and I said, no, I'm not going to go because I went to Keisha's auctions. But I went to that silly dentist yesterday and I needed some cheering up. So I went to Hobby Lobby. And I went to Joanne. Joanne, I bought that Somerset Studio magazine. And these were on sale, so I got one of those stickers at Joann's. I didn't get a whole lot. These were on sale. The Bo Bunny scrapbook paper. Let me break this open, break the seal, and we'll flip it. All right, hold on. Let me put the sack down below. That one up there. This is the Bo Bunny paper. This was, I think it was 50% off, but it has dress forms and newsprint, brick, music, collage, roses, typewriter keys. This is what attracted me to it, was these scissors. So, old cameras, that would go good in my steampunk. Thought there was another old map. Typewriter keys, roses. There's the scissors. So this is Bo Bunny. This is certainly worth it. I got it, I think it was half off. It was either half or 40%. And this was 40% off. So I got those, and I got the Somerset Studio. That's all I got at Joann's. Then, now, I paid full price for these stamps. Company. Dee Dee was showing me these on her Monday stream, which I did watch most of the replay. Not all of it, Dee Dee. I'm sorry. But she said, Meri, you can get bundles of stamp at Hobby Lobby, and I never even knew that. Now, this cost me $10. Dee Dee got hers online for like $7 or something, but the difference is probably the shipping. And let's get that another bag out, because I'm going to do what Dee Dee did. I'm going to put them in a baggie because I'll never get them back in there, and that's exactly what she said. And these are by H.E. Harris Company. Now, we did used to order from this company when I was a kid. Well, my brother and, well, all of us kids collected stamps. All four of us collected stamps. And we would buy bundles of them through the mail. And I got the worldwide ones. They come with United States and worldwide. And I got the worldwide ones, and they're on the envelopes, so these are going to be fun to work with. And I had no idea that you could get these at Hobby Lobby. And I think they're a standard sell item. I mean, it isn't just a one-time deal. You get them over where they sell coins. You get them where they sell coins, and there's supposed to be 300 of them in there. And I got a baggie that I might just use in a journal someplace. And look, there's more. And here's their order form. And this is a well-known stamp company for collectors. Serving the world collector since 1916. So I'm going to put that in here because I might read that a little bit more too. So Dee Dee inspired this purchase. This is a Dee Dee inspired. But now Janet was here earlier, Janet Nash, and I really like what she did. Like, she would take stamps, and of course she does all this cool stuff, but she'd sew them on a tape measure, or I think she sewed them both on tape measure and twill tape. I know she sewed them on twill tape, and she just arranged them on a piece of twill tape, probably sizes, and then she just sewed them onto that tape. And I want to try that, and I got a whole bunch to try, a whole bunch here. I'm not going to show them all. Some of these international ones are really cool. Oh, look, this is a block of 4. And they're old buildings. It looks like it's in Japan. Japanese. Those could go in my Asian book. Maybe I'll keep those out. There's another Asian one. This is a Polish. So these are going to be fun. I'm going to put them I'm going to put them in this baggie here. So, but I will tell you, these cost me $10. You go to, I saw these, a bag of these at the antique mall there in Hastings where we do our shopping. And I think they wanted $12 for a similar bag. So this is probably about market price for something like this. And I thought, well, I have easier access to United States stamps, our current ones, than I do the foreign ones. So I bought a bag of foreign ones, worldwide. I say they're foreign because they're foreign to me. So this is cool. I got that with Dee inspired. And this one is, this is a cool one from Denmark. Very cool. All right. So that was one purchase. That was not on sale. I just bought a couple things that weren't on, well, a few things. More than a couple. 5 or 6 things that weren't on sale. Get the air out of this bag. Do the food saver suck. Flatten it out. All right, so there's that. So I'm going to use this other bag to put some of this stuff back in. And then, let's see, I'm just going to pull it out. I bought me some more red crochet yarn. And this is the art, this was not on sale either. This cost me $3.50. But, and I know you can get it cheaper, but this artiste crochet yarn is pretty thick. And I like that because I use it for binding my journals. I use my crochet thread for binding journals. So I'm going to keep that out because I'm running out of, see how thin this other is? See how thin this is? This is more of a thread. This is more of a yarn. Crochet cotton. But this is a lot thicker. I like this. It's more expensive too, probably. That was not on sale, but I needed some red. And I bought me some glossy accents. That was not on sale. This will cost you around $7. $7, because I'm always using my glossy accent. Put that up on my rack where I can reach for it when I need it. And then I bought me some watercolor brushes. These were 50% off. And because I'm going to use these only for watercolor. These are only watercolor. I'm going to put them in their separate world. I'm going to keep those out. Oh, and this wasn't on sale either. This is sewing. I got some of this the last time I was there, a couple weeks ago, several weeks ago. This is artiste. It's like scissors and floral. And then it looks like there's some bee. I might take this bee one off. There's some bees on that. And some embroidery floss. I paid $5 for that. It was not on sale. But the needles were. And the leather goods. I bought some leather goods. This was on sale. I didn't pay $5 for it. I think it was half off, either half or 40%. You could look it up. But I like the blue leather. So I'm going to use some of that in my steampunk journal. And Tim Holtz was 40% off. I got some more of these book covers because I'm going to be needing them. And the die cuts were on sale, 40 or a half, I don't remember. But these are bees. And, you know, we're doing a bee caboodle, so I'm going to keep that out. This stamp was on sale. This was an $11 stamp, and I paid $2.74 for it. And it's music and birds. A spring one. I'm going to keep that out, too. I'm going to keep it all out. Tim Holtz. I bought some gears for the steampunk journal that was on sale. I got a bundle, you guys, I have to tell you. Their art paint was on sale. I needed some more buttermilk. Their ribbons were on sale. I think they were 50% off. And I got this in the gardening section, and I'm going to try to spray through some of this. This is a standard product at Hobby Lobby. They use it to put floral bouquets and stuff like that, you know, the floral stuff. It's a tin ribbon is what it is. Made in China. But I wanted some of that. I thought that would be fun to use on my steampunk too. I want to spray through some of that. All the ribbon spools were on sale. And I found some that were marked down. Like this was $1.24. And normally it's $5. And they had gold there. It's just it's a trim. They had gold, but it was not. It was a $5 one, so it wasn't, the gold was not reduced. So I got the reduced price one. And then I found some B stamped on twill, and this was half off. Their trims and ribbons were half off. I didn't pay $4, I paid $2. I got 2 of those. Then I got a button one. I thought that was cool. Put that over there. Here's another Tim Holtz was on sale. Smaller gears. Keep that out. I have to tell you guys, I got a bundle. Look at these. Purple buttons for $1.24. It was regularly $7. What do you think? I got almost, what? Somebody tell me $1.20. No, I guess it's $1.74. $1.74 or $1.75 over 7. How much of a percentage is that? I'm guessing maybe 60%. Well, let's round it up to 2 and that up to 7. 2 over 7. I'm guessing. I don't even want to go any further than that. You can see what I paid for it. Then these numbers, these chipboard numbers are 32 cents. And there's 4 of them in there. 32 cents. And I got 8 of them, up to 8. And I'm going, where's 9? And I guess you have to turn 6 upside down to get 9. But I bought 1 through 8 of those for 32 cents. This little timeline charm piece. This is what you want to do. You look for these clearances. And I keep these around. You'll see me every now and then digging through a bundle of stuff like this. And here, this notepad was only taking it 1 stitch at a time. 74 cents. Regularly $3. You look for the red tags when they have a red tag sale. Here's some stickers for $1. It was originally $6. I got them for $1.50. I thought those would go nice for spring. I think I'll keep those out. Here's the number 5, 32 cents. This was only 50 cents, this another little Soology notepad. I think it's so cute. Thimbles. I have to tell you guys, I spent a bundle. Now this I did not, this was full price. I bought a yard of it. Birdhouses. Look at that. Isn't that beautiful fabric? I bought a yard of it. Yep. Maybe I'll send a little square of this to Janet Nash, or maybe even a strip of it to Janet Nash and Ruth for their square. I'm going to save that out. They sent me squares and I own squares. And here's a smaller case, the chips. The small case, 74 cents. And since I got the small ones, well, these are the numbers again. These were $1.24, $5, paid $1.24. These are the numbers, monster 4-inch numbers. And it gave us 9s here. These are the actual size. I thought these would be fun when you do jelly printing. You know, throw them all out on a jelly plate. And they're cheap. Here's the capitals that go with the small. 74 cents. I couldn't resist it. Then we get into all the little charms. Look, $1.50, the little girl on a swing. Isn't that darling? A little girl on a swing for $1.50. Let's put all these in because I got several of those small things now. Here's some, these were $1.24, and I thought those would be good for the Oaxaca journal, because they just look to me like they could be either Mexican, or they could go in the African journal too. But I like those. Everything that's got a red ticket on it. And the clerk said, boy, you found the bargains. And I go, well, that's what I came here for. Here's that other row of B twill tape. Okay. This is what I'm going to give away. This little owl bead. It cost me $1.99. I got 2 of them. I bought one and there was another one there. And I said, I know owls are very popular. So I'm going to give this little owl away after I do my haul here. Yeah, I spent a bundle, you guys. I have to tell you. Archival ink here. This is sepia for $1.24. It was originally $7. And their inks were half price anyway. Here's some of those numbers for 32 cents. I won't have to go to Hobby Lobby for a while. Now look at this. Look at these. $1 for these stick pins. $1. Well, they're originally $4. I had to have them. I just had to have them. I'll use them in my art. Here's another. This is 99 cents. This is denim. There's this 6 or the 9. And then some copper penny. This was on sale. Copper penny was on sale. 30% off. I've been using copper penny. And here's some more of these chips. Here's the 8 and the 0 and the 7. And here's some more little things for just little charm things. These are the time to buy them. These are the time to buy them because they're full price if you don't. $4 versus $1. That's what? 75% off? Their inks were on sale. This one was not a clearance item, but their inks were on sale. So I got a Versamark. I've been wanting one of those to foil with. I'm going to keep that out. And then I got this red geranium one because I'm running out of red. One more handful and that's it. It's all beady things. Here's my other. I got one owl for me and one to give away. I'm going to give away one of these little owls. And this was $1.24, Wonderland. Here's some knights in shining armor for 99 cents. Some more knights in shining armor. Here's another girl on a swing. I love the girl on the swing. I grabbed both of them. And then this is just a dangle. I think that's it. That's my haul. Rhonda, I better stay away from Hobby Lobby. Let's see. How am I going to do this? I'm going to put all these chipboard numbers in their own bag. Because I got these mostly to jelly print with. But since there's 4 in here, I might save one out to jelly print and use the others in my journals. So I'm going to put all those chipboard numbers in their own bag. That'll help. And I might put the bigger ribbons in there too. And I'll have to inventory them. Then all of these, I'm going to put them back in the bag, but they'll eventually go in my little plastic container that holds all my little pieces like this from other times. So I really did spend a lot, maybe more than I should have. But when you see a sale like this, you have to take advantage of it. Right, Rhonda? Right, Dee Dee? And I'm just going to put all of this stuff back in the bag for now, and I'll sort it out later. The bees. This stuff I kind of want to keep out. I think I'll put it in a separate bag. I'll keep my paint out. I'll put that away later. My Tim Holtz stuff is going to go in this stamp I thought would be fun to use. And the bees are going to be with the beehive stuff, the bee journal. All right. I'm just going to put this stuff up here. I'll put the leather in here. So I had fun shopping, probably more fun than I should have, but I don't. All right, I'm not going to say anymore. I can't wait to use this bee dye. All right. So that, I'll be hunting for it probably. I'll go, where did I put it? Where did I put my twill tape with the bees on it? We're going to have a giveaway. As soon as I find where to put stuff. I think I'll put that giveaway in my journal where I put that other one. Let me go over here. Hold on. I'm going to have a giveaway. We're going to give away, and if you win it, I'll try to get it out either, if I have your address, I'll either get it out to probably tomorrow, because I'll have to wrap this in a bubble wrap and put it in a padded envelope, and I think I'll paint the envelope. We'll get inspired by that owl. We'll do that today. But I'm going to leave the little $1.99 so I didn't spend a fortune on it. It was an $8 owl, and I got it for $2. And let's see. Oh, I did that other giveaway here. And then I have a project list. Let's do the giveaway here. So I'm just going to put owl. I'll put clearanced. Clearanced. Clearance, C-L-E-A-R-A-N-C-E. Clearanced Owl Charm. From Hobby Lobby. From Hobby Lobby. And this is 3322. Let me have a sip of tea. Went down the wrong way. I'm okay. Oh, it went down the wrong way. Woo! Wow! I gulped it the wrong way. I'm okay. I'm okay. So if you're out there lurking and you want to win this little charm, excuse me a minute. Wow, that went down the wrong way. Let me find a spot for this red crochet yarn. Hold the phone. Let me move this sack of stuff out of my way. I'm running over it with my chair. Oh, of course. Let me see. What do I have here? I was thinking I had a padded envelope, if I can find it. Now, I just can find the yellow ones. I'll have to wrap it up in bubble wrap. I don't want this. I'm going to write hand cancel on it. I want to paint an envelope. We're going to paint up an envelope. We're going to have that giveaway as soon as I get back over here. I'm going to do a matching envelope on here of the owl. Woo! So, if you want to win, come on out. Let me get set up. And this is a Fairy Tales charm. It looks like it's glass. And it's got a little hook at the bottom and the top. It was an $8 charm, and I got it for $1.99. I'm going to leave the price tag on it so you guys know I didn't spend a fortune. It'll probably cost me more to mail it than to buy it. Excuse me. All right, let me get my notepad. I'm sorry, I swallowed the wrong way with my tea, and that set me off into a coughing fit. I'm okay now. Let me get down to the bottom of chat. Hi, Riri. 80s or 90s fashion jewelry. Meri, please watch. Oh, God, watch after our sweet Meri. Yeah. Aw, thank you, Carla. '80s or '90s fashion jewelry. I'm not sure what you're talking about, Suzanne. Lala says, be careful, Meri. Careful, Meri. Don't choke. You're not supposed to breathe the drink. That's true, Arlene. I guess I swallowed the what did I say? You're not supposed to breathe the drink, not the link. Anyway, we're going to have a giveaway. So if you're here, I'll put in start and choose a number between 1 and 100. There are 37 people in here. And if international, I think I'm going to let international play. It might cost me a little more to send this international because I am going to put it with bubble wrap. and I'll just say art charm on it, value $2, because that's what I paid for it. And it might cost me a little more in postage, but I don't think it'll cost that much. So let me type in 1 through 100. Choose a number between 1 and 100, and then I'll just type go. And choose your number. International are welcome to play. Lala, put your 13 in again. One number only. And while you guys are doing that, I'm going to go get my random org, which is over here. Do, dee, do, 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 dee, do, 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 do. It was one of the last ones that I chose, and I should still be out there. Random org sequence generator, and this is the one of the numbers that I chose, but I'll go back. And let me turn the lighting down so that when I choose it, you guys, oh, it's already down. Well, we'll set it down a little more. All right, I'm all set up. Whoops, I keep closing that out. Come back into live chat. I'll have to have your address if you win. Yes, you can pick for another person, like Janet Nash picked for Jill. So if you, hi Jasper, if you want to pick for someone, I would prefer that they be in the chat today. Hi Lisa Reisman. I prefer that they be in the chat today. Jill was here earlier. Aunt Beck was here earlier. I don't know if she's here now. But pick for, yeah, there she is. She picked number. Or somebody who comes in here frequently. Rhonda, did you pick a number? Is Rhonda here? Did Rhonda have to leave? Somebody pick a number. Somebody pick a number for Rhonda. Oh, Jill picked the number for Janet in return. Good morning, Jasper. And was Susan Jarrell in here? Did I miss saying? Let's see, Gigi, Janet Nash, Rhonda. Somebody said Susan Jarrell. Hi, Jasper and Susan J. I can't let this go on too long, so get your numbers in because I don't want it to scroll off. Are we there? There's Susan. Good morning, Susan. All right, I'm going to count down. If you don't have, thank you, Carla. Carla, did you put a number in for yourself? All right, I'm going to count down. 10. Get your number in if you don't have one in, or if you want to get one in for somebody. 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Stop. All right. Oh, we'll count Riri for Rhonda. I'll do what Keisha does. When one pops off, right after I remove my stop and put it back in again. Keisha will do that, and I think that's pretty fair because of lag time. It isn't like it was 10 minutes. All right. Oh, and it got Becky for Jan Glines, too. Sue says those stamps are standard at Hobby Lobby. That's a pretty good deal. I completely missed them until Dee Dee pointed them out. All right, let me go to Random Org. And you can see I have 1 through 100 here. And here's the part 2, get sequence, and it's 22. Whose number was closest to 22 without going over? Or did anybody get it on the... Oh, Becky did, right at the top. Becky won it. Aunt Beck picked 22, and it was 22. So, there we go. It was Becky. Becky won it. All right. Well, you know what? I can include this. Let's give Becky a birthday present, shall we? Becky's birthday is not today. It's next Tuesday. But since I have to mail this, now I know what I'll do. Becky has a birthday coming up. What shall we give Becky? Let's give her some of this bird fabric. Shall we? I paid full price for this at Hobby Lobby. It's got a pin in it. Where's Penelope? She's over here. I got a yard. And let me put my... We'll give Becky some fabric to play with. I don't have cats, Becky. I have birds. Well, Becky said that the robins are... Didn't you count a whole bunch of robins in your yard? Let's see. And this fabric is interesting because it goes up and down like this, but the fold is here. So the design goes this way, just so you know. You won't be able to cut a blouse out of this, Becky. I'm going to give you, how many inches is this? 12 inches? I'll give you a good 12 inches by whatever the width of this is. And you're going to get some of the crease because I'm not going to cut it off. But let's see. Let me turn this inside out. And so I can cut it nice. I have to draw a line. I have to draw a line because I'm not a good straight cutter like you experienced folks are. Well, it'll be wider than 12. It will be, the design goes this way. You'll get 12 going this way, but you'll get the full length of fabric. And I'm just using 12 because that's what, you might get a little bit bigger than 12. I'll give you an extra, an extra 1/4 inch here. All right, let me get my ruler out and mark it. I'm marking it on the back, Becky, because that's what I do. Let's see. Well, maybe no, let's just go from here to hold it. From here to eternity. It's about 12 1/4. So let me mark a 12 1/4 here. And I'm just going to use the top of my, it'll be a little bigger because of the way the rulers are. 12 1/4 right there. And I have to cut this at my table here, so, you know. 12 1/4. Right there. And I'll try to cut right on this line. Is that, maybe I'll cut a little below the line. Just to give you extra. right. Turn it this way. And my desk is, I'm sorry. Good thing I have an artificial candle courtesy of our holly. All right. Let's get my fabric scissors out. Courtesy of Sue's. Hold on. This was such pretty fabric. Such pretty fabric. If I had more room here on my desk and a nice cutting board and I have a rotary cutter, but let me put my ruler away. Becky will have more for her Bits and Bops journal. Now I'm going to paint that owl on that envelope. Becky says, Meri, I can't get rid of it all. You're sending me more. That's what we do, Becky. You'll make something out of it. I don't know what, but you'll find something good to make out of it. All right, and I'm just going to fold up the other. Like that. And I'm going to give some to Ruth and some to Janet, but we're going to give this 12-inch, a little bit bigger than 12-inch piece to Becky for her birthday. Happy birthday next week, Becky. It's got a crease in it, but that's just, you'll have to press that out. Did I even cut it straight? I tried. I think the fabric was cut a little crooked anyway, because, well, this would have been my cut right here. So that's why it goes right at 12 inches to this point. So you're going to have at least 12. That's why I allowed a little, because it's crooked. It's a little crooked up in here, but it goes to 12 here. And then it goes a little off over here. But you'll be fine. So we're sending this to Becky. Oh, you can't see it all because I'm zoomed in. There. Can you see that? I'm not live. There we go. There we go. Yeah. This is folded here. Creased in there. Maybe that's why it looked off, because it had that crease. I don't know. But you get a good, I bought it for what I like to do for this. It's kind of interesting. I bought it because I like to do ornaments. I like the little birdhouses. This is an interesting birdhouse there. At first I thought it was upside down, but it's not. Of course, if I turn it that way, it'll be upside down. So Becky is going to get this, and I'm going to wrap this little owl ornament in it. And, I feel like I should give her something else. Let me look. What else? What else goes to Becky? how about how about some of those hat pins? Give her one of those. How about a knight in shining armor? I bought 2 of those. Happy birthday, Becky. Happy birthday. I'm not looking at chat. We'll just put these in here, and they will go to Becky, and I might put an envelope in an envelope here. I'm going to decorate this envelope with the owl. What happened to my owl? He's tucked in here. I want to paint that owl on there. But now I got the bird fabric out. So we're going to play. Let's see. Let's do some fun stuff here. Let's have some fun. Let me put the scissors away. I'm not looking at chat. So save it if you're going to say something to me. And I'm leaving all the price tags on, Becky, just so that you know I've got everything on clearance here. I don't want you to think, but look at what you're getting. You're getting $8, $4, and $4. So there's $16 right there. And then this fabric was full price. I forget what I paid for it. You're not getting a full yard of that because that's all I got. So let's put, how about a bluebird? We could do the robin. There's a lot of robins here. Oh, look, there's a little titmouse. Keisha's always saying, let's do the little titmouse. She says, there's that titmouse again. They laugh about it in Keisha's auction. He's all over the place here. I don't know. It looks more like a goldfinch here. And we're going to do the owl on here. All right. We could actually put the owl on a branch too. Somewhere. Let's do the little birdhouse here. Am I zoomed in so you guys can see? I might need to go over a little. Like this. And turn my camera down a little. Okay. And I was going to do the birdhouse first. And what one do I want to do? I was going to do that one, but I kind of like that one, and I kind of like that. Ooh, I like that one too. It's choices. I have to pick a birdhouse now. Ooh, I like that one too. But I'm going to use the one that came with the titmouse. I'm going to use that one. Here, I got to turn this back over this way. All right. So, all right, I started drawing it here. We're going to paint it up for her, just because I feel like doing it this morning. And kind of like that. Like that. And it has a roof. Oh, there's another one down here. There's 2 birds on that. All right. So it comes like so. The little bird comes like this. His tail goes up in the air. It's a long tail. And his body comes down this way. I'm just kind of sketching him out. And it's got an interesting little face there. I can't really see it in detail, but it looks something like that. And then he's got a little beak and an eye and his wing is in here, like that. And his head and his tummy is yellow. He's got a little brown on his face, and his wing and his tail are dark brown. Okay, so this can be a little more slender in here. Let me redraw this. I'll paint that background out. And then it's got a door, and it has just a piece of something there on the birdhouse, like that, and it comes down like that. All right, and he's on a branch. Notice he's got a leg coming there, and he's holding on to the branch, and it comes up this way, and then there's another branch that comes this way, and then there's another little bird over here looking down at him. I'm going to put the owl on there, really. He's going to go up in here. Becky will have more for her junk journal, her bits and bops journal. All right, this little bird comes down like this, just because I feel like doing this morning. I really didn't plan it. I planned to give the owl away. I bought the owl to give away. All right, got a little brown wing going on in here. His tail's a little longer. And some little feet holding on to the branch. This branch is a little bit bigger. All right, that's good enough. Now the owl I'm just going to put in his own world over here. I might not put a branch on him. He's just going to be his own little self over here. He's got this white area in here, big brown eyes, kind of comes like that. This kind of maybe a little smaller. He's got a diamond shaped nose, like so. White eye in there and a dark eye. And I'm just drawing it off of this bead. So this is really a sketch of a bead more than a sketch of an owl. And his eye, this eye actually comes down to where the nose is. And it has lines in it like that, which is kind of interesting, like that. And then the bead is just a rounded piece. This is more of a bead. Maybe I'll put a hanger on it. And there's also a hanger down at the bottom. We'll put him hanging on a branch, like that. And we'll make that branch go off in there. And make that go something like that. And then there's another little hanger down here, and I'm just going to put some tassel in. Well, it looks like his tail. I don't know if I like that. Maybe more of a leaf coming off in there. More of a, maybe even a rounded leaf. It'll all be painted out. Something more like that maybe. And what do we have going on? He's got some flowers, some little yellow sunflower type daisy flowers, I guess, going on up in here. I'm looking at this. put another one in here. We're going to paint this out, and I'm not going to put postage on the back of this. I'm going to put this in an envelope, and I'm going to probably put some bubble wrap around it to keep it safe. And I'll try to get this out to you, Miss Becky. It'll probably go out tomorrow because I'm kind of tired today. And I'll have to take it to the post office myself. I don't have my brother do the mailing because he doesn't like to do all that stuff. So I do it myself. You know, pay for it myself and everything. All right, I think that's good. I might splash some leaves and stuff in here. And let's see, this little bird needs an eye. He's kind of looking down. And he kind of has a grayish. I might have to refer back to these little birds again. Alrighty. Yeah, maybe we should put some leaves up in here. Whoops, that one's a little close to the... Put one hanging down in here. Put another flower in here. I think I'll leave it like that. All right, let's get this out of the way so when I start painting, it won't get messed up. We're going to paint this envelope for Becky. She can do as she wants with it. Might make a nice journal. We'll see. She can put it in her bits and bops. I just felt inspired to paint it. To draw it out. And we'll send it to her for her birthday. And she won the owl charm. So we want some green, some blue. How about some of this? No. How can I had all this blue and green out the other day? What happened to my green? One more swing of the... That's Bimini blue. Here's some green. I like that minty green. I should have gotten me some more. Some yellow. What else do I need? Brownish color. A brownish color. We can make brown with green and red. Maybe some white. White, white, white. One more turn of the, we'll use this white. And some black. Metallic. Here's some brown. And I'm looking for my black. There we go. All right, we're going to use these colors. Let me get one more piece of wax paper out for the palette. Guess I'll put my palette over here. Let's put my scissors away. Let's put my pliers away. A palette knife. A brush. A brush. Another palette knife. Little scissors. These are the crafty brushes that I use these when I do the crafty paint stuff. Those that I bought yesterday are just going to be for watercolor. I want to start doing more watercolor. Okay, I probably won't need all those brushes, but let's get a towel out. And shall I start with this? That was an awful fluffy one. Put my utility knife away. I'm looking for a little bit wider brush. I guess I'm going to have to get it out. Here. Like that. It's a little puffy. All right. And let's start with some green. I want that mint green. Where's that mint green? Parakeet green. I'm going to start with that because the fabric's got a green background with a little blue in it. So we're going to do mint green and bimini blue, which is kind of a turquoise. And this is getting pretty empty. If I can get any out of there. Here it comes. And we'll turn this one upside down. Alrighty. And we're going to start doing that in the background. Can you guys see? Yeah, you can see. And I'll just start putting color on there. And then we'll go in and we'll dress it all up. I'm not looking at chat while I'm doing this. I want to get it done. I'll come out and look in chat when I get to a good stopping point. So if you have a question or if you're going to say something to me, I do go back and review the chat, but sometimes I miss. I apologize for missing, but I don't apologize for having fun doing my art. How fun this is. How fun this is. Just get out an old envelope and get inspired by a piece of fabric and a bead. And you can see I'm just kind of blocking the color in more of an illustrative technique, and I'll go back in and put in the leaves, darker leaves, and maybe some darker blues. The flowers are going to be kind of a dark yellow color, which may be kind of hard to see on this envelope, but the envelope will be mostly painted out anyway, so. Just blocking the color in. Bimini blue and parakeet green is what I'm using. Apple barrel. You can buy apple barrel at Walmart. I noticed they had apple barrel at Joann's. They wanted 64 cents for a 2-ounce tube. And I don't know if that was a Joann's price or if it went up. I kind of wondered at that when I saw it. I didn't buy any paint at Joann's. I bought my paint at Hobby Lobby. All right, this part will go on the back. All right, just a little bit in here. We'll come back in and do the flowers. Alrighty. Come back in and let's wash this brush out. So all I did there was block in the color. Now I want to go in with another brush, a little bit smaller. Maybe one, that might be too small. I'm still going to use a flat brush. And I'm going to go in and kind of detail it a little more. So I think I'm kind of happy with that. Now let's get a darker green, which would be, I think this is darker. This is not a dark green, no. Let's see if I have a darker green than that. I'm going to have to put all my greens in one barrel. Here, one slot, because I keep losing them. Those are all the English navies. Those are blues. What's this? That's a light green. Maybe my dark green is there. Cobalt. I know I have a dark green. It's a polka art paint. I don't know what I did with it. Midnight blue. Blue. Excuse me while I look. English Navy. I have so much. I bought a whole bunch of English Navy when I was doing that Lighthouse book with Beth. Now all I have is English Navy. Well, that isn't what I want. I guess this is a little bit darker. Well, it's the same thing. Ha ha! It's not the dark I want. I think I'm going to add a little tinge of black to it. It tends to make it gray, but I want a darker green. Or even a dark blue would have been nice, but I'm just going to put some leaf shapes in here. And we'll add some other greens to that too. Kind of. I don't want to get too paranoid about it, because they aren't on the fabric. They're very loose shapes. Let's put some of this other green on there. That green, almost too dark. Kind of impressionistic in there. I'm not sure I like it. Let's put that blue in there. Now I'm just going to paint out that. You don't want those shapes to look too bold and outstanding. Just kind of want them. Let me show you the fabric. See on their fabric how they have it kind of blotchy in there? They don't have, well, it got a little detailed leaf in there, but most of it is just kind of hints at leaves. And we might it's like I left the leaf out here. All right, let's put some brown in there and maybe a dab of yellow on the branches. Brown. Yellow. Maybe a dab of red. Now here's the thing. That bead, let me get the bead out. The bead is green, kind of a darkish green. So I might put more blue in here so that, because if I make this bead green, he'll blend in, which would be what an owl would probably do anyway. So I might put more lightish blue around here to make that owl stand out a little bit more when I paint him. I'm losing my way here. All right. Let me get a dab of white. Oh, that was more than a dab. Okay. Yeah. I'll have another branch kind of coming in there. Going down in there. Too much paint on that brush. That white, the white needed to be shaken up a little. It's awful juicy. Shake that up. The Deco Art white is so juicy. That's not the color I want. That's almost, I gotta look at that bird again. Where is he? He's got a little white up around his head here. Just a little grayish color. And then he's got some browns in here. I'll wipe off my brush. Almost a reddish brown. Let's put a little red in that brown. Where did he go? His tail and kind of up around his head in there. comes out. And a little up in there. Maybe I'll make his wing a little more. Little bird, little bird, little bird. Kind of around his head. There. And then he's got a yellow gold tummy. More yellow on that. Very impressionistic here. I'm not trying to do realism. All right, let's get some more of this green. All right, now where's that darker green? We're going to go for the owl. He's a dark. Let me get him out again. The owl is a dark green with some black in there. His eyes are kind of a brownish yellow and then dark brown, white forehead. All right, let's go for the darker green here. And just kind of spot it on there. Now this is a bead. It's not meant to be a real owl. And could possibly have a little black in there. Let's put some of that lighter green. Highlight it. Might be too much. He keeps growing. All right, I think I'm pretty happy with him. Gonna leave him like that. Now his eye is kind of a yellow brown with black. So we're gonna take some of this yellow, some of the brown. More yellow. I'm getting there. I need a smaller brush now. Let's take this white. Gotta look at him again here. Comes up this way. There. And he's got a white nose. And he's got two white eyes. That eye's up a little high. Let's see if we can't put it down a little. Now, keep in mind, this is a bead. Here it is. Oh dear. Now, let's take some of this brown and mix it with the black. Kind of get a blackish brown line and put it in his eyes if I can. It might be too much. Too much. Go back and put some yellow in there. Might have to do that with a pen. So up into my brown. I just felt like doing this morning. Some days I feel like painting. Yep, too much there. Alrighty. The birdhouse. Then I'm going to work on the birds a little bit more. The birdhouse on here is kind of a light bluish green. Well, we got light bluish green in the background. That birdhouse does kind of blend in. So let's go with the Bimini blue and maybe gray it a little in here. That's how it is on there. Let's put more Bimini blue on here. Getting toward the bottom, it's getting gooky. So this part of the birdhouse is kind of in shadow. And the top is a real dark color, almost a black. My towel. And then the front of it is lighter. Maybe with a little white mixed in it. Whoops. To go back and fix that. We'll go back and fix the bird. And this is almost a grayish color. Yeah, more black. And I think I'm about done with that. I'll leave it. It is what it is, what it is. Let's play with the birds a little bit more. Don't have the color brown that I wish I had. Needs to be a, let's get some blue. That's black. English navy. Another one I'm going to have to turn upside down. I'm using up my paints. Get my bird out here. Don't get paint on the fabric, Meri. I won't, I promise. And his little feet are a dark color. I can get them in there. And his little eye is a dark color. Now his body has kind of got a little yellow red in it. Just a dot of red in that. That's a little lighter color. Needs darker gold. Let me get a gold. I'm not watching chat. I'm painting this morning. Let's try this saffron yellow. It might be a prettier yellow. It's a darker yellow. No? Maybe. It's not quite what I want either. I want a darker yellow yet. That's pretty dark, but yeah. Meri Atelier gold. Maybe I'll get the gold out. Brushed metal. Brushed metal is a matte paint. I'm not sure that's what I want, but that's what I'm getting out. I'm starting to like it. I have to tell you, I have to warn you, I'm starting to like it. I want a different color of yellow. I'm not happy with my yellows. Let's try that. You know what this needs on here? What this fabric has, not in the area that I'm choosing to do. I'm doing this area right in here, right in there. But look at the contrasts of reds in here. I'm going to put a little contrast of reds in there because it needs it. I'm not sure exactly where. Maybe, whoops. Well, it'd help if I'd wash off my brush. Just little pops of red, just pop it out a little. Maybe even on the flowers a little. Makes them look a little fallish, but and this will be folded here. All right, let me just keep up the game here. I don't know what was down there. I think that's all green in there. Let's do this one. Oops. Well, there goes that red. We'll go put it back in. And I'm going to put a couple of these over in here. Maybe one. What time is it? 7:13. Today is Thursday. Oh, this is Ann Laur's Craft and Chat Day. Ann has a Craft and Chat on Facebook. Her room, Ann Laur's Hangout. And let's tuck one of those up in here. Kind of expand this a little more. Maybe, well, that envelope's going to be folded, so I want it to kind of and this one, I think I'll put it in. Where's that yellow? This will be folded here. Now that fabric doesn't have this many flowers on it, but I need something in here. More white. I think I'm happy with it. I think I'm happy with how it's going. Put a little white right in there. Might have to touch that up a little. That one's almost too wet to get any in there. Alrighty. Now, let's give this a good dry. I'm going to set my paint aside. Hopefully I won't put anything on top of it. Let's see, do those birds have yellow beaks? Their beaks are almost brown. Let me put a touch of something on it. The beaks. What I do with my tinny brush. I don't want to mess them up too much. I don't like this flower, but it's going to be folded in half. So it's just going to be peeking. I think I'm pretty happy with it. Fairly happy. I'm happy with my bead. I think I got that pretty good. It needs some little lines in there. All right, let me give this a dry. I got to work on those eyes yet a little. I think it's pretty dry. Whoops. Now I want to come in with, I don't want a thick Sharpie kit. I think I'll use this S-Gel pen. And I want to define these birdies a little bit more. There was something going on down here. I'm not sure what. We're just going to put a couple lines in there. And this owl. Now keep in mind, this owl is a bead. So he's ceramic. He's not a real owl. He's just a bead. And he's hanging off of this limb. And he actually had a hanger down here, but I didn't put it on there. I painted it out. I'm kind of happy with how it turned out. Even this flower over here, once I put the lines in there, makes more sense. And like I said, it will be half of it. Alrighty. You're going, Meri, don't touch that bead. All right. I think I'm pretty happy with it. Now, I'm not going to paint the back. I'm going to paint the back, but I'm not going to do a painting. We're just going to make it bimini blue and parakeet green and blend those two colors in like this. And she can do as she wishes. But I need to put... I need to get my scratchy paper out. I hate throwing away that paint, but it isn't like it's a whole bottle. Let's use this. I tore it out of my book the other day because I wrote wrong. And I just want to put this in here to keep it from sticking. And we are just going to parakeet green and bimini blue. And I'm going to paint out the sticky part because it's not going to be mailed. It's going to be put in another envelope. And, oh, my bimini blue is, which you probably have to use the rest of it here. We'll try that for now. Got more parakeet green than blue. We'll come back in with more blue. That's a lot of paint on here. That's a lot of paint. Let me scrape some of this off. I should have my... Now, let me put this in my journal. That's too much to waste. Too much to waste. Shall we put it, just because it's handy, I'm going to put it in my steampunk journal. but I'll probably paint it out. Maybe I'll patina it. Hold on, I gotta get a good grip on it. That's way too much paint to waste. I'll put it in my lap. Hold on. Almost got a whole nother page painted here. Alrighty, hold on. Hold the phone. Let me set this aside. Let it dry. Oh. Did a complete circle in my chair. Let's get some more blue on there if I can. Before it all dries. I think I got most of it out. Not quite all of it. The gunk off of it. Becky doesn't want gunk. I don't think I see any more gunk. Throw that away. All right, I think I'm happy with that. I'm just going to wash out my brush and throw this away. And we're going to dry this. Heat gun alert. I'm not coming out till I get this done. This will probably tear a little on me. Let's take it out while it's still wet. I'm going to leave that. Got it on my hands. Because, well, maybe I should paint that out a little. I just didn't want it to go way down inside. I didn't want it to stick. Alrighty. Now let me dry. Got a little bit of a puddle there. This is the back, but still, I just wanted to give it some color. Alrighty. Oh, look what I did to his eyes. Hee hee. Meri, he's got leaves in front of his eyes. We'll fix him. We'll fix him. He says, "Woo, what did you do?" Let me get this wax paper. Hold it. I always do something silly like that. I threw my other piece away. Let's try this. I didn't bother the bird for a little bit, but that's okay. In there. I got the owl. Adhesive fixable. Probably gives him good background color anyway. Probably a good thing. Now, is that gonna stay? Let's fix the owl. He's covered in green. He's a green bead anyway, but let's fix him. White, yellow, and a little brown. Let's fix the eye first. Maybe some of that darker green. Messed up in there. And a teeny bit of black. I was so proud of that bead. I should have covered this side up. There's a lesson learned. All right, let's start with the darker green, I guess. And here. Oh, there's my brother's morning sneeze. And then I have some darker in here. All right. Now, and the yellow around the eye. Now let's dry that out a little. right. Now let's go for the white. Let's do his nose. This owl does have starry eyes. They stare at you. A little bit of yellow on that. Let's touch that up with a little green. And then some black in the center of his eye here. Almost too green. Okay, let's dry that up. And put our lines back on. Well, keep knocking that over. All right, let's outline him too. And he has a hanger here. It should be a little bit of a brownish yellow, dark. Grayish yellow. There. Okay. Now, I'm going to leave this paint out because I'm going to try something. The last time I varnished, but I used the Pen Plus Gear and the varnish washed the Pen Plus Gear. I don't know if it'll do the same to the gel. So I'm going to try it down in here first. Just a little dab to see if it'll smear it. These are S gel pens. I'd like to varnish it. Varnish. Varnish. I got matte and I thought I had a satin. I would like to do a satin. Where's my satin varnish? Satin we're just going to try just a teeny bit down there and see if it smears my ink. And let's clean my brush. I'm not, ooh, that brush is filthy. That brush is filthy. I'll get out another brush. I have to wash those brushes. They're not gonna get clean in that water. Let's use this mop brush. And I'm just gonna try it down in there, just a teeny bit. Yeah, it smears it a little, but if I'm careful, I think I can do it. Let's see how much it got. Yeah. Let's try it in here. I think if I just do it light, I'll be okay. It doesn't matter if that gets a little smeary. I don't want to smear my birds too much. Gotta see where I went. So it does smear it a little, but if you do a real light touch, a very, very light touch, you'll be okay. But I mean light. I wanted to varnish it. I think I'll stop there. I'm gonna wash this brush out in this cleaner water. To get clean water today. All right, let's dry that. I'm getting done. Varnish dries fast, just like the craft paint. I can smell it. Now I'm not nailing this. This is going to go into another envelope. This is just a penny envelope that's not going to be postmarked. It's going to be in another envelope. I mean, I'm going to mail it to her, but it's not going to be the outer envelope. This is a happy birthday to Becky. She won the bead. So we're going to send her a bead and a painted envelope and a piece of fabric and a couple little things that I got at Hobby Lobby. I think that's dry. And let's flip this paper just to be safe and do some varnish on this side. this I can do more freely because it doesn't have those ink lines on it. And you don't need a whole lot of varnish. I'll put some up in here. There we go. Now let me put this, let me wash this out. I like that satin varnish pretty good. All right. Let's dry this up. And I'll sign it and be done with it. What time is it? 7:50. It's almost 8 o'clock. I'm going to start on the Bead journal because I watched Rosemary. I watched her introductory video and I watched her video from last night. So I know where she's going with it. I will probably just get the folds done. Maybe a little something else, but not much, in an hour. Becky won the bead on the nose. She guessed the right number, 22. All right. So I'll sign it down in here someplace. And we'll put 3332022 on it. There we go. So she decides to use this for a journal. My signature will be on the back if she folds it that way. So we're just going to let this air dry now. Let me get clean up my mess. She's getting that, and these, and the bead, and a piece of fabric here, bird fabric that I got at Hobby Lobby, that I got inspired to do that from. See, those little birds are right down in there. Right down in there. Mine don't look exactly like it, but they're inspired from it. And I'm going to wrap the beads. I'm going to wrap the beads up in here. And I'm leaving the price tag on so she knows that she's getting a bargain. She knows that I didn't pay full price for them. All right, we're going to set that aside. Let me put my paint away and I'll come out and chat a little, and then I want to work on my bead journal. Look at all this paint I had out. Honestly. Gonna have to get me some cleaner for my desktop here. I mean, we got cleaner. All right, this is my new paint. That's worn copier, and this is my varnish. Let me grab these and put them away. See if I can't put some similar colors with similar colors. English navy. Red. Blue and green. Where? That's the problem. I'm already out of space. I don't even know where I got all this stuff from. One more turn of the wheel. Here's the metallics. Brown. That'll fit in there. Yellow. And greens. Hold the phone. I'll be out in a minute. Honestly. I swear I don't know how I get all this paint out. I don't have space for it. There's no space. There's no room in the end. Metallic yellow. Where did I get that from? Down there? All right. Varnish. Now this one is new. Varnish. And buttermilk. Where am I gonna put it? Do you ever have that problem, like, where am I gonna put it now? I bought it, there's no place for it. Really, I should take out some of this other stuff. Up here. There. Okay. Let's get the Bead journal out. I saw it here. To be or not to be? Okay, I want to come out and chat. Because I've been in my own world. I've been in my own world with this envelope. Let's see what's going on in chat. I'm surprised you guys are still with me. Jane. Oh, hey you guys. Kimberly or Arlene, would you put just Google, do a YouTube search on Jane Litterick, Living Skies Vintage. She started a channel. I put her channel in our Fibs Diggity group, but Becky said she won't see it in time. Spray will work, do not brush. Oh well, Becky says, oh well, it will spray varnish only. Well, I gave it a very light touch. I'll have to get some spray varnish. But it turned out okay. I just gave it a very, very light touch. I'll get some spray varnish. Yeah. I gave it, and it's pretty well covered. I can tell by holding it to the light, and on the back it's real well covered. So I was careful. I just didn't scrub it on there. So I think we're okay, Becky. Oh well, they said. Meri reads it after the fact. Hi, Tina. She says I'll be back and forth in chat. I gotta start getting some stuff done. Mina says, still here, Meri. I'm lurking. Thank you, Becky, for putting in Jane's channel. Hi, Asa. He sneezed all the way to Sweden. Good morning, Meri and all. Asa says, our Chow Chow puppy started barking when your brother sneezed. He sneezed all the way to Sweden. I'm going to tell my brother that. He sneezes and the dogs bark over in Sweden. Oh, there's Lori. Hi, Lori. Loves Montana. Good morning. And who else is here? Kimberly and Susan Jarrell. Susan says, back finally. Did you mean you or me? Oh. Aw. Hi, Riri. There's Riri. You too? You sneeze too, Riri. Oh. Oh, that's funny. Carol is here. Carol will be streaming Saturday morning. She's working on the stitch banner, and then I think she comes on Sunday morning and does other arts at 9 o'clock Eastern. There's Lori Glory, Mina says. Okay, let's go back up here where they told me to use spray. Arlene says, I have a test page in my swatch book. I test every pen marker with my varnish, so I know which ones I can use and which ones I'm going to varnish. There's Paint Girly Lori. I don't know if she's still here, and Janet's here. Janet said, I put Meri on the big screen. Yeah, Janet, I wasn't completely happy with my little gnome yesterday. I think he needs a little bit more work. Becky said, spray only. Whoops. Jane Litterick was here. Oh, and Arlene did drop a link to Jane's channel. Jane started a new channel, so I wasn't in Rosemary's chat last night, but I did listen to her replay, and I saw where she's starting to get subscribers. So go over there and give her a big subscription, a thumbs up, and a comment. And she said there's going to be more coming, so more videos coming. Becky and Arlene both put links into Jane's channel. Angie went to get some needles. Susan says, be right back. The cats are calling. Probably need to come in from the outside to use the litter box. She's not the sharpest tack in the box. Aw, Susan, that's funny. The cat howls to get in to use the potty. Tina says, Arlene, I haven't returned a lot either, but when I have, UPS always picks it up. Plus, I tell them I don't have a printer, so I don't even have to worry about printing one up. UPS does it. Well, that's cool. Susan, I will see somebody answer a question that I didn't see, and then when I switch to live, there's the question. Tina says, Arlene, I think I told you before, Amazon has pretty good customer service. Any Prime return I've had, UPS comes and picks it up. Oh, that's good. Susan says, I wonder if Meri forgot she's doing a live stream. I didn't forget. When I do something like that, I do want to get it done so I can get it off in the mail. So I kind of go into a zone. I said several times that I wasn't watching chat, but I got my envelope done. I'm so happy with it. And yeah, I'm going to, you can kind of see down here where I drew the little loop on the end, but that's okay. I might paint that out a little bit more. It looks like he's got, well, actually, it looks like there's a string hanging off of him down there. I might paint that out a little bit more. It's the paint, this Deco Art paint, there's Americana Deco Art paint is pretty thin. Well, craft paint's pretty thin anyway, but Deco Art is especially thin. I find Apple Barrel to be thicker, but it's more opaque. It's more of a student grade paint, the Apple Barrel is. The Americana is a little bit more of a professional paint, but I'm happy with how this turned out. I'm really proud of my bead. And he's even textured now. Even though I smeared his face. Tina says, Arlene, we went down a size because we broke one way too big. We can't even have the right size door all the way. Fridge just butted right up to the wall. And was Roy here? Oh, Roy, it must get frustrating for you to hang in there. Was Roy in here? Janet, Nash was here. Everything is progressing slowly, Roy says. I have another series of Epicurl injections in a little week. Meri, I'm trying to get some videos out of the chaos of the bird feeder this morning. Aw, he has bird feeder. That reminds me, I don't think Roy is probably still here. He might be lurking, but we postponed our video chat, our video hop from last Saturday because I completely forgot about the links. Completely, just didn't even think about them. I mentioned it in chat. I forgot to give them all the links. So I'm going to do that today. For those of you that are in the hop, I'm working on them, and they'll come out later today. So I think APG Jamie is wanting them. But I was waiting on a link, and I got it yesterday. So we're going to have a video hop this Saturday morning, and it's a video hop, so you can watch it at your leisure. Don't forget Carol comes on Saturday morning too. I usually get up early and go live when I do the video hop, so I usually get most of the videos watched by the time Carol comes on. All right, so I'm coming back down to the bottom of chat here, and right now 32. How cold is it there? Lori says 32. Meri, do you know what the scissors clip-on icon is for? To cut? I don't know. The scissors icon, where is that? Oh, you mean in the little pictures? The scissors? Probably to cut. You can take a still photo at any time of the stream. Lori says light bulb. Lori, light bulb. It's on the YouTube screen. I don't see a scissors one on here. It must not be on the tablet. Where do you see the scissors icon? You can clip. Oh, the clip. Yeah, it's not on the tablet. It's a clip. You can do a, and oh, I want to talk about clips here too, because we talked about them the other day, and I was thinking that you could clip that and put it in another video. You really can't. You clip and share it. I guess I had in my head what I really wanted to happen rather than what YouTube does. So let's just say, and I think Becky clipped, it clips 15 seconds of somebody's live stream or video if their channel is set up for clipping. And then you can share it. Like I think Becky clipped, who was it? The Paper Outpost, was that it? And you shared that she had 100,000 subscribers. Was that it? I think. Yeah, we talked about it for ages the other day, but I had it all wrong. I had it all wrong. I was hoping in my head and thinking in my head that when you clipped it, you could clip it and put it in your video. But that might have been the audio when they were doing the audio clips. I don't think that you can really clip somebody's video and incorporate it into your video without their permission. You can do it. You can download their video or take a, you can ask, but always ask before you do something like that. That I don't know if they're ever going to, right now, I played around with it after chat and I could not get it into, I could not download a clip. I can send it to like my Facebook, but then when you click on it, it goes to their channel and plays their channel. So it's really more of a link is what it is. It's a 15-second link into somebody's video is what it is. Yeah, Bootsy says he's here. But I wanted to mention it again today. We're not going to talk about it at length today, but I wanted to mention it because I also put a comment in that video where we talked about it that I didn't think you could save it until, at least if you can. I haven't learned how yet. Bootsy says, I'm here. I'm dusting and listening and getting ready to go to the dog groomer. My hair is out of control. Oh, that's funny. Well, let's start here. I got about a little over 45 minutes. Let's do the bee journal. Let me straighten up some of this. I got to get this book off of the desk or I'm going to knock it off. And we're just going to pull out this big, this is the kit. Now, JL gifted me a kit, and I got a kit. She didn't know that I purchased one, and she gifted me one. So I'm going to make them both up. They're not hard. They don't look hard to make. They might take some time. But I was watching Rosemary, and this is the base. This is what she gave us for a base. And all she did was fold this in half. And she paints both sides, but I'm going to show you how she folded it first, and then I'll paint it. She gesseled hers. I'm going to use, maybe I'll use buttermilk paint, because I just bought some. I don't know if I have my bone folder here. Let's use the scissors to... Let me get the scissors out here to score with. Well, I probably won't even have to score it, but I will. I mean, I'm not going to score it. I'm going to straighten it out here. Fold it. Burnish it. Get it as even as you can. But I'm going to make them both up, and then we're going to have a giveaway. Not today. After I get them done, probably toward the end of March. And I'm going to give away one. And I found some twill tape that has bees printed on it at Hobby Lobby. Yay. And you make mountains and valleys. Let's see, she did 8. She did 8. She did an accordion fold, I think. And I'm just going to kind of follow her. And you know what? If it's not perfect, she was talking about when she cut the windows, how if they're not perfect, they're perfect. They're perfect if they're not perfect because they're not just, you know, they're artsy. Let's put it that way. Let's see. So this is going to be 4. You need to kind of get it. And I'll be painting this anyway, so I'll be refolding this. But I kind of wanted to show you. It's kind of hard to fold. It doesn't want to. I wonder if clipping it would. Let me try and see if clipping this will hold it while I'm folding. It might. But the clip gets in the way. See, I don't have it straight, and that bothers me. But, again, imperfect is perfect. See how much that's off? That I don't like that. But it was okay here. But it's when I fold it that way. Here, it has to come over more. Okay, you hold on to this for me. There. Yeah, I get into my zone when I do this because, after all, I'm doing art. All right, now I think, yeah, this is good. This is better. It needs to come over just a little again. Clip that. Yeah, it's gonna. Yeah. It's going to go its way. It's kind of hard to get without bending it. We'll see. We'll see how this works. Now this is the base. This isn't the page part. This isn't the tunnel part. And then you make 8 equal parts. I got tape over here on my desk or a label or something. I'm going to have to clean off my lamp. Has all sorts of washi tape on it. So you get 8 pages out of this of almost the same size. And then you paint it front and back. Mine's going to be a little off here. And it's accordion. It's valleys and folds, valleys and mountains. Valleys and mountains. Mountains and valleys. And I think she said this was, they use it in construction. And I don't know if it's for flooring. I don't know what product it is. She could tell you. It says, use printed side up. Board, remove, block, instant protection. I don't know what this is. They could probably, if you took it to your local Lowe's or Menards or whatever, they might be able to tell you what product you're using here. This isn't wide enough. This fold is not wide enough. That was the one I was struggling with. It's got 2 folds. It isn't going to matter because you're going to be painting this and decorating it up. The folds here will be covered up. I want to get them pretty even though. As even as my hands will make them. About 1/4 of an inch off there. A little bit more, Mary. So I'm going to make one from what JL gave me for myself. And that'll probably be this one because that's what I'm learning on. And then we'll make another one and give it away. Yeah, see, this isn't equal. They're not equal. This is off a 1/2 inch. So I'm going to leave it off a 1/2 inch and compensate for it when I put the tunnels on it. I'm going to compensate for it. I don't know. I tried as hard as I could to get them folded the right size. How they got this one's off a little. I might be able to fix it a little. Oh, that's folded pretty good. Oh, that's the one where I folded this one. But it has to be there to get even with that. Well, it's going to be almost the same width. When I put the other pieces on, I'll compensate for it, I think. I think it'll compensate. But then I'm going to paint it so it'll be flexible again. So I'm just kind of showing you the mountains and valleys. And she said you need a single sheet here for a cover. And it has to go this way. And a single sheet over here for a cover. So these are your pages here. And you have a front and back. Now, I got all of this over here. Let me move all of this stuff. It's all papers from working on Johnny's journal. Let me move it all. Just pile it over here somewhere. Maybe I'll just put it here and clean it up after the stream is over with. Because I need area to paint with. And I got these. I'm going to put that in my china caboodle. I've got some stamps out over here. I got some papers that, my stamps that I've been carving, the little charms. All right, that should be enough. I'll have to clean this up after the stream. All right. So I'm going to get out my buttermilk. Get out a piece of wax paper. I'm going to paint this buttermilk. She painted hers white. I think I like buttermilk. Let me tip my camera so that you guys can see the whole thing. Again, I keep there. And I want to protect this. I could take that glass off, but I'm not going to because it's a lot of work. Not a lot of work, but you know what I mean. I don't want to fool with it. Let's put it that way. All right. Fool with taking it off. Now, my two brushes that I have in there are dirty, and I don't want to use that. So I got this wide brush that Sue sent me. And she sent me, I think, 3 packages, and every package had 2 brushes in it, and I'm still using out of the first package. It looks like it's getting a little loose there. I'll probably have to glue that back in. But these bristles, they need to be cleaned again. But I'll tell you, these brushes are good brushes, Suze. All right, now my tip too much or not enough? Hard to get a straight camera here view. And am I zoomed out? Let me check my zoom. Should probably check my battery anyway. I still have battery. There, that's better. Riri says she has a roll of stuff. You got it a couple years ago. Now I know what to do with it. Riri, I have to tell you, I watched her. Let me get my buttermilk out. I watched her beginning video, and then I listened to her live, and she said she wasn't going to. She sort of showed how to do the tunnel things, but I did not hear her. When you get ready to cut when you watch her video, you know what I mean, or if you've probably already watched it. If you were in her chat last night, she shows how to make the little tunnel pieces. But you have to cut those an inch off of, like the first one you cut 1 inch, the second one you cut 2 inches off, and the third one you cut 3 inches off. And then you fold them, and that's what makes the, I commented on that. Maybe she'll explain that better again tomorrow. I missed in her live stream what she told us to do, and maybe I just didn't hear it. I left a comment, but that's important to do that. So don't cut your tunnels until you know about cutting that 1, 2, and 3 piece. And hopefully she said it and I missed it, but I didn't hear her say that last night. I didn't hear her say it. So, and this again is Deco Art Americana craft paint, so this will dry fast. And she painted both the front and the back. Now on her base piece, she didn't paint the whole area. She left the collage area. I'm going to paint the whole thing just because I want to get it done. I'm not going to worry about just painting out around the edges. And this is not my new, I'm glad I bought some more yesterday. It was on sale. And I love this buttermilk paint. And I said, well, it's on sale. I better get me some. Now I'm glad I did because I'm using what I have on here. And I'm going to be doing 2 of these, so. I asked her, I said, well, you did that. Oh, let me go on mute. That phone is ringing. I learned how to mute my phone. Let me see what my battery. I think my like 72%. Alrighty. If you miss some, don't worry about it because you're going to be decorating up all the edges on this stuff anyway. Look, this is almost dry over here already. Let's turn this around and paint this side of it. And you could scrape your paint. I'm just using this brush because I want to. I like it. I like it a lot. I use it a lot. This is the only one I've used. Well, I've got that other one. I think I used the other one, but not a whole lot. And this one, I can feel the wood's coming loose in it. And I'm going to have to re-glue that wood in there. But I've done that with my other brushes with glossy accent, and it holds it. It holds it. So I love what Rosemary did with this March caboodle. It is just the sweetest thing. If you haven't seen it, go look at hers because she's got hers finished, her model one. When she introduced the kit, she showed it at the end. It was just darling. And she was working on it last night. My goodness, she got a lot done last night. I don't know what she's going to do the rest of March. It wasn't completely done, but she did a lot last night going. And this is one where it's decorated and done. This is not a journal that you decorate pages in. You decorate your pages here, but it's when you finish this part, when you finish putting the caboodle together, it's done. I was saying how Rosemary makes these journals and doesn't fill in the pages, and that's her style. I mean, but I have to fill in all my pages, and I put in twice as many pages as I probably should. And then I have them all to work in after I make them. But this one will be done. When she finishes it, it will be done. Let me dry. Heat gun alert. And of course, I'm not watching chat while I'm doing this. What time is it? It's 8:30. And things like this in the crease, if you don't get good paint, don't worry about it because it will, she decoupages around all of this stuff. You'll have to watch her video to see, but I don't want to get my brush dry. Whoops, but I do that. Poor Penelope's going to get knocked off if I don't move her. I have so much I wanted to share with you guys this morning. I still have stuff I wanted to show you, but I'm not going to get it done. I'll have to hold it till tomorrow morning. I don't know. We'll see. That's already dry, or pretty dry. Dry enough to flip over and paint the other side. It's this that I'm worried about right here. This is not quite... not quite white enough. Whoops. Now let's flip it this way and dry it a little more over here. But this one will be mine, so if it doesn't quite match up, I'm not going to worry about it. I'll compensate for it. I'll put a border or something on it, trim. Got a little paint off of my hand on there. So this measures, let's see, I think she gave the measurement. This piece that you can make this any size you want. You just fold it into 8 equal parts. And I think she said this was, hers was 8 inches high. This one is 9 1/4. I'm going to leave it at what she sent. This, well, almost 9, not quite 9 1/4, 9 1/8. By, these are approximately 4 1/4, approximately, and you got 8 of them, so 8 times 4 is 32. I think she said hers was 35 inches wide, or was it 33? So it's any size that is, as long as you can get 8 equal pieces out of your paper. Now, if you don't have anything that long, she said you could glue paper together, or cardstock, or whatever you're using. I knocked something. I don't know what it was. I knocked this off the other day. I'll have to look after the stream. I just don't have enough room. Let's go ahead and get this side painted up. I should probably wash my hands. I'm getting as blue as I am white here. Or buttermilk. I love this buttermilk. Buttermilk is cool paint. It's Deco Art buttermilk. I bought a new jar of it yesterday, and I'm so glad I did. My brush is going to have to be glued back down in there. It's a little bit thicker because I think this is an older paint. I've had it around for a while. It's thicker than, it's getting old. Not that old, but it's thickening up. Let's put it that way. Which I prefer a thicker paint anyway. I don't like my paint so thin that I have to give it 3 coats to get coverage. Maybe I didn't knock anything over. Maybe I'm just hearing it hit something over there. I got a little gunk. So paint both sides, or I suppose if you use double-sided cardstock, I would not use cardstock because I know from experience folding a thick cardstock will tear your creases. You'll end up. Oh, this is what I'm hearing. So I'd go to the hardware store and see what they have as far as thick construction. They surely have something. I wouldn't get a vinyl. You want to get a paper product. All right, I've got that pretty good. Now I'm going to dry this before I turn it. I'm not watching chat. I'll come out when I get to a good stopping point here. I want to get at least this part done. A little damp from being paint, so I'll have to let it air dry. I just want to get it dry enough to handle. When you do something like this, you even if you use the heat gun on it, that paint sucks into the cardboard, so it's still damp. It's still damp. So you wanna let it dry. I let it dry for at least 4 hours or so. I'm guessing should be dry enough that it doesn't feel damp. Let's put it that way. However long it takes you. Oh, I did 5 of those. Got a shorter piece here to finish. Which is good because I'm running out of paint. Oh, I'm going to have to paint the other, so I'm glad I bought some other. I don't know. I feel like painting the other a light blue. Maybe I'll mix a light blue with my buttermilk and see what I get. Wouldn't that be pretty? Like a robin's egg blue? Because it's a bird. And this is mine, so if I mess it up, I can always repaint it. You paint them first. And you could maybe even paint it before you fold it, because I don't know. It adds an extra layer, but it also seems like it's more flexible, but I've folded it, so I don't know about that. Have to do what you want. Do what you want. You will anyway. My mom was always saying that to me. She was right. Do what you want. You will anyway. Not all the time. Sometimes I actually listen to her. She taught me how to make gravy. Alrighty, let's try that. I make pretty good gravy now. I'm proud to say. She taught me how to mash potatoes. Taught me quite a bit about cooking, my mom did. Now my brother cooks the suppers. But I make the gravy. My mother, when she was growing up, she worked in a cafeteria. She worked in a cafeteria, and she'd tell me when we were kids, she'd tell us these stories about this lady who was the head cook, who would not share her cake recipe. It was a real famous cake recipe. Everybody in town liked it. She wouldn't share it. My mom told us a lot of stories about her growing up. My younger brother and I mostly, we used to beg her to tell us another story, Mom. We used to beg her to do it. She would. Sometimes we'd hear them over and over, but they were always new to us. We didn't have TV when we were youngsters. I don't think my parents had a TV in the house until, gosh, I was in high school, junior or senior, before we even had television in the house. And then it was a black and white one. We went to this guy in town that my older brother used to help him plant his garden and stuff. And he'd invite us kids over, and Mom took us. And we'd watch Paladin and Gunsmoke, and what is the other one with Round 'em, Round 'em? What's that? I don't remember. I'm going to see if I can't refold this. Because I had it folded very nice. It seems a little bit more flexible now while the cardboard's still wet. Let me get my scissors out here. It's not wet, it's damp. So this is folded pretty good. And then you fold it over this way. I did that. And don't worry about messing up the creases because Rosemary covered most of those mountains and valleys. They get hidden. All right, now this is a part that I messed up before. It goes out to here. And this should fold it into equal parts. I don't know how I goofed up. And fold this one out to here. See, out to the edge. That's, yeah, that one's, and I'm not worrying about extra creases. Like I said, she decoupages on all of this. She puts napkins on it, so any creases in there, that lines are going to get covered up. All right, so there's that. And this one should come in to this point here. And what do I have here? Maybe this is where I messed up, because that folds there pretty good. This one folds back. Yeah, I think I got it folded better now. When it's damp, it creases a lot easier, so if you do fold it while it's still not painted, it's going to be harder to fold. While it's damp, it folds a lot nicer, but I already had creases in there. It's nice and even now. I don't have that extra ½ inch. And I have a page here and a page here, and these are your front and back covers here. And then these are the backs over in here. So what time is it? It is 8:46. I'm going to get them out and cut them, I think, but I'm not going to paint them today, right now. You have 3 sheets that you cut at different lengths that will form the tunnels to this. So let me get that out. She said there was enough paper in the kit. Let me get the kit out wherever I put it. Maybe over on this side. This sheet is much larger. And you'll end up painting this too, but I want to make sure. She said this was the same, oh, and I think it is. It's the same length, and there's plenty of it here. So I'm going to cut on the creases, even though I think the creases are a little bit, I'll have to trim them down after I cut them. They're about maybe 3, maybe 4 inches. Well, you can't see. They're 3, maybe 4 inches longer. So all I'm going to do is cut on the crease. We'll do that right here and now. Let's move my candle. Let's move the paint. Let's move the masking tape and the stamp so I don't knock this stuff off. All right. So I'm going to cut on this crease here, but I'm going to start off camera. And this will all be painted the same way. And I'm thinking I'm going to paint mine a light. Well, I'll have to see what I'm going to collage on there. I might take that back. I might paint it buttermilk. Because she did say, remember, if you collage a napkin on there, anytime you collage with a napkin, you pull that base off. If you want your pattern to show up, you want a white base. I'm just kind of, it doesn't matter if this isn't exactly straight because it's going to be trimmed off anyway. I just saw a bird fly outside the window here. I saw his shadow. All right, there's one sheet. I'm just going to put it over to the side. And I'm going to cut the second one here. And this feels like this brown craft paper. If you have it on a roll, I bought paper like this. In fact, I have some that I cover my desktop with before I got this. There's some under there. But that other base is a much stronger cardboard. And I would check at my local. She might have said in there what it is somewhere in the kit or in her video what she got. Or she'll be able to tell you. Now these have to be this length. So I am just going to take and draw a line. Why not? Rather than a ruler. Make sure I have my pen there. And I'm just going to cut right here. See if that works. Because it's folded pretty good. All right, so there's one. Now I'm going to paint this off camera, I think, and we'll fold it up. This is as far as I'm going on these. I'm going to do all 3 of them. I'm going to cut all the bases, all 3 of them. And then I need to review her video because I'm sure she said you cut 1 inch off of one, 2 inches off of one, and 3 inches off of one. And then you fold it, and that's what makes the different windows. I'm pretty sure she said that. But I'm going to listen to the video again because I did not hear her. She went through how to do this part in her stream last night, but she went through it pretty fast. She didn't make it as she was talking. She kind of drew it out, and I think she forgot. I don't know. I didn't hear it either she forgot or I did not hear her say it in the stream. She said it in the video. She might have said it, and Meri just may have just had her attention distracted someplace else. And of course, anything you cut off, and she's saying too, because you cut the centers out of these pages here. You cut the center out. You cut the centers out of here. And these, she said, they'll make good tags. She said, don't throw them away. And she says, of course you guys know that. So there's the second one. We have one more to do. Whoops. Did I drop the other one? I might have dropped the other one. It might have slid off on the floor. I'll pick it up later. No, I might have. I don't know what I did with the other one. And you don't have to worry about these now being equal. You will after you get them painted and everything. I'm just kind of folding them till I can get a cut line here. But they'll be the same, generally the same width as this, but they'll have 1, 2, and 3 inches off of them, which will make them the tunnel. I'm pretty sure she said that, because I had to listen to it 2 times. Did I understand that right? All right, let's cut this. So what did I do today? I did my thrift haul, which was looking at all those broken jewelries and silverware case and the stamp catalog. It's what I got at the thrift yesterday. And then we did my Hobby Lobby haul. Let's see, where's my third one? What happened to it? Hold the phone. Ow. Have to hop, skip, and jump over the bags. The bags and the books. Here's the third one. Now that's as far as I'm going on these today, because I want to double check what I think I'm hearing. Make sure I got it right. Or pretty close to right. But these will all be painted. And yeah, I think I'll paint them buttermilk again. I was thinking a light blue, but if I collage napkins on there, I do want a light colored background. So we are on our way, Rosemary. All right, let's see. It is 8:56. Whoops. And let me adjust my camera again here. Down. Drip. So, and we painted Becky's envelope is what I'm going to have for my thumbnail. Becky has a birthday, and Becky won the little giveaway that I had this morning. She won this little owl charm. And so I painted an envelope. And I even got a satin varnish on it with no spray. Pretty good. I don't think it blurred too much. That was an S gel pen. It did blur a little, but not enough to make any difference. I think I'm going to add some more green in there because I can see my lines when I put the bottom loop down here. So I think I'll do that before I send it. It'll probably go out tomorrow. So she's getting that. She's going to get, these are things I got at Hobby Lobby on sale. I'm leaving the price tags on so she can see I'm sending her my finds. I'm going to send her 3 Knights in Shining Armor, some sewing stick pins, and her pin that her owl bead that she won. I think I got a pretty good likeness of him, to tell you the truth. I'm pretty proud of him. I'm going to take a picture of this and keep it in my art. And then I got some fabric at Hobby Lobby. I'm going to send her some of this bird fabric. So that's what I got done today. Man, that was a lot. Let me come out and say goodbye. This is Thursday, and Lar is opening her, hi Mimi. And Lar is opening her craft and chat room, I think, on Facebook. I think she is. Oh, you're very welcome, Becky. Happy birthday. I told you I'd get you back. Becky gave me a super chat the other day. I said, I'll get you back. So, yeah. Thank you, Mimi. Hi, Kristen. Welcome, everybody who's come in. And hi, Tina. If I didn't get a welcome said to you, Dana. Hi, Dana and Mina. What about the old Western Sugarfoot? Anyone remember him? The old Western Sugarfoot. It was Rawhide that I was thinking of. You know, rolling, rolling, rolling. Keep those doggies rolling. Whatever. I don't know if you can see his eyes. On here, I can hardly see his eyes. But let's see what I have in here. His eyes are, they're his eyes. When you hold it from a distance, it's hard to, or maybe it's just maybe I'm tired. Kristen's here. Hi, Kristen, Susan, Gerald, Mimi. Welcome, everybody that came in when I wasn't looking. Tina, Kimberly, Janet Nash, Dana, Carol's still here, Riri, Lori. She did say it. What did she say? Meri, what are you making now? I'm working on the bead journal. Okay, everybody, I'm going to let you go. Have a great day. Have a great day. And keep the people in Ukraine in your thoughts and prayers. You know, they're going through a pretty rough time over there. And I keep thinking, man, you know, oh man, that's what I think. You know, they're going through a rough time. Their country's being invaded. So just keep them in your thoughts and prayers that for their safety. And you be safe. Go do some art. Bye, everybody.